the Morgan, half a day, and heck yeah, I had a whole bunch of technical issues this morning. Like, the mic wasn't working, the game capture wasn't working. Like, I'm set to full screen mode at the moment, and for whatever reason, when I open the game, it opens on the second monitor instead of the main monitor, and I'm just like, so I have to like make it into window, throw it over, make it big. So a lot of errors today, but good news is I adjusted my calendar. Was I bribed? Maybe. But let me tell you, I pretty much redid everything. Here, I'm gonna just get this game loading. Oh, now it's, don't you? Yeah, our manual save. I'm gonna just get this going, and I'll explain what happened today. And hi, Lewis. Heck, Ian. My marriage bracelet. I'll have to put that on later. But, yeah, so I edited my schedule. And you know how it was like gifted game, and then like a me game, gifted game, and then a me game, like a game I picked. And I was like, this is too much because I had to add like 30 days essentially. So I was like, let me just take all those out. So I took all those out to make it easier to just get everything. And from now till September, it's all gifted games. It's all gifted games. And then all the games that I was like set as the in-between, I just put those later. So the entire year of 2025 is full. So I now have to make the 2026 calendar. Because some of the games that I put as in-betweensies, I was like, they're not like, oh my god, I have to play them. It's just like, oh, here's like a cute little like break in between, so it's not just like constant purple. Because I'm sure somebody would be like, really, Nina? Really? You played only gifted games again this month? And I'd be like, I have a very nice community. And they know what they want to see me play. And sometimes we're really good at those games, and sometimes we struggle and cry, but we still try to finish those games. So, I hope you're happy. So what you're saying is time to fill 2026. I mean, that's not what I'm saying, but I'm just letting you know that I have the calendar essentially full for this year. I could do some moving around for like some of the months, but I'm like, October's pretty locked in because spooky season. So I'm like, I know I'm not going to put any gifted games in there because I want to play my spooky games. I think Ace Attorney, like all the games, goes all the way till December? November? Because, you know, we try to do like one a month, right? He's doing the opening statement again? Let's go, Judge. But yeah. And if anyone's curious about what is on the list for the year, I know my rank 1. I try to like organize it to where it's like the game we're gonna play, you know, in the correct order. So obviously Returnal, Kingdom Come, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are at the top. Because we had a lovely Barth was like, here, not a bribe, Your Honor. And I'm like, that's the best thing ever. How can I say no? Because we know he has a very busy schedule. Very busy schedule. So I'm like, who am I to say no to such a contributor of the channel? And I like looked to see if like all the gifted games would match up with like I and N, and I'm like, yeah, these are all like really popular games. So I'm like, cool. They should have no problem being like, yeah, you can play God of War, yeah, you can play Kingdom Come Deliverance, like, you know? But if need be, I don't know if like other devs are gonna pop in and be like, play this game. So I wanted to leave enough wiggle room essentially to be like, hold on, I gotta put this dev game in between these. So as you can see on the calendar, it says this game, because obviously we're gonna finish this game. Then all the dev gifted games we got for this month, we're just gonna bam, 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 bam. And then we'll start Barth's newly at the top of the list games. It's so funny because I'm like, the next game was Tactical Breach Wizards, which was his game. But he's like, no, this one first. So, understandable. Ace Attorney, assuming you try and do one a month, that's 5 months left. So I go to August, assuming you don't skip any months. I believe so. I'd have to double check. I was deep in my calendar. I was like, okay, this goes here, this goes there. I was interviewing the Tanuki guy. Okay, so hold on. We're in March. We're doing Dual Destinies. And then in April, Spirit of Justice. And then technically we skip May because, you know, it's like we just did, you know, because essentially Phoenix is going to be at the end of April. So it's like it'd be 2 back-to-back games if we did it at the start of May. So we skip May. And then, right, because Spirit of Justice is the end of your trilogy, right? That's the end of your trilogy. And then other gifted games came in. So I was like, cool. We have all these other gifted games. So the next Ace Attorney game is in July with Miles Edgeworth, right? That's the next batch. And then August has Ace Attorney 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. And then September has The Great Ace Attorney Adventures. And then Spooky Season. And then The Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve in November. So November is when that ends. So much Ace Attorney.
But we're here for it. We're here for the drama. We're here for the twists. We're here for the turns.
And I just still don't understand why Miles Edgeworth, our buddy, would be like, you, guy who's on death row, in jail, but is a prosecutor, go handle this case. Just, what? Who beeped? Did I beep? Also, if you're wondering why my hair is funky, it's because I shaved my head. And then I had all these technical problems, so I was like, I don't have time to fix my hair, so... Well, bam! But yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. The microphone scared me a little bit today. I was honestly worried it was gonna die. And I was like, no, please. We're doing so good.
Objection!
Let's make sure we got our Twitch thing open. Because, you know, sometimes I don't see that my stream dies, so it's good to have a peripheral. But yeah, if anyone's curious, I will gladly go through my calendar with you guys. Because, yeah. But that's really nice, though. We're just like, oh. So yeah, I will make the 2026 calendar after today's stream. Right, like we know who it is. He's holding the staff. It's just oh, they gave him a box. Was impersonating Tenmataro. Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenmataro.
Objection!
Mayor Tenma's aide. Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the... Yes, I can, in fact.
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber.
Take that!
I mean, that's normally what I do. I get my calendar ready, and I'm just like, here's what I want to play, here's what I want to do, and then here comes chat. Here comes the community, and they're like,
Hey, Nina, you should play this.
and I'm like, okay, boop, 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 boop.
Hey, Nina, what if you also played this?
And it's like, that's a good point. That is a really good game. But you know what's also nice? I like that there is such a nice difference between what chat wants to see and what I end up playing. Because let me tell you, some of the games I picked, wild. Wild. We're just like, where did you find this game, Nina? And it's like, I have my ways. Like, I think one of the games, technically two, because it's like the first one and then like an expanded spin-off, is from the same people who made mouthwashing. So I'm just like, oh, could play this game. Because, you know, that's what they released before they released mouthwashing. So I'm just like, Don't have a heart attack, bro. I'm not going to like this, am I? Don't tell me. They're Temataro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to... Phineas Filch. Oh! Wait, what? What? Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber. Oh. Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself. Let me guess, he picked up the staff? And prints are mine, I did a pill for the hand cream from LaBelle. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? God damn it, Filch! Full of a tanuki. Is that a reference to Lord of the Rings? You know, full of a toque. Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean the Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Another cat out of the bag. Mr. Filch is Tenmataro? What? I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer? No. But he's a little guy, right? So I imagine he can fit through the vent, but no one went through the vent because there was all that dust. So that was you inside the Temataro costume. Yep, and after that event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Temataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody could tell it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word. In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible. Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on and nab it. Treasure, right? But his great-grandpa had that little statue and was like, I was already here. He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Grandson, you don't need to go in there. I've already destroyed it. Or I mean, kidnapped it. Stolen it? Plus the mayor swallowed the key. You couldn't have possibly gotten it. I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vent's left of the alderman's pitcher. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that to get into the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber too. But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? Scamper, scamper, scamper. I do remember. And we're back to bed without being anyone in charge of them. So, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got out of that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And if it ain't my fault if we never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Oh my god. Wait, so like he threw it out the window and it just went, oh. Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
Take that!
You think I tossed it out the window? So why would I do something like that? To hide the costume? Did we not go over that just now? It's quite simple. He tossed it. That's not Temotaro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, it's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, meaning the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed down. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Temotaro really was a flight of fancy. Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting. Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackquill? None whatsoever. I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case. Oh boy. I like that they, reshackled him, essentially. Is make Florida LaBelle take the stand. Oh? Can he not take the stand? Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Would he not just go in the same way he got in? And what are the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. Wait, didn't we see him in the hallway? Someone on the outside opened the door for you. Isn't that right? Yeah, LaBelle. Yep, that's Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open. Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare. Look how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark. And that little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait, we still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection.
Well, you little Tanuki, when the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out? Nope, only one there was Alderman and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. Don't tell me. Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused, Damien Tenma.
Hold it!
Get him, Athena. And who might that be? Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
That would be objection. It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing, evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details. Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some point. Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena, we're definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to stand, right? Because LaBelle said that him and Mr. Filch were together. But if he was in the chamber... Get him. Get him.
Take that!
Right? Right? Claim to be at the foyer? He also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with LaBelle at the time. So LaBelle's alibi is poop. Get him! It was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. In return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime. Aw, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy. Ah! Get him, bird. Get him, Tucker. I also assert that the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proven to be a complete fabrication. I see. It'll take a 20-minute recess. After which time we'll see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself. Yes! We're finally gonna drag that slippery snake onto the stand. I'm a snake. I'm a slithery snake. In the meantime, the prosecution We'll get Mr. LaBelle ready, right? Get him ready. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. So many things. You really are worried, aren't you? That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch. Had to have been Florent LaBelle. That's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with LaBelle is up.
Let's get ready.
Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da bum bum. 11 a.m. District courtroom. Court is back in session. Our next witness is... Sorry. I love his cell phone shoulders. Honestly, being an assistant, like, that's probably the greatest thing ever to have. Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma, or should I say, the accused. Ouch, like, the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. I'm very busy, man, so let's make this as brief as possible. I'm gonna message something to a friend real quick. When...
Objection!
It's a fun question. Because I'm like, with how things are going, I'm like, I might be streaming here on Monday. What are we really doing at the time of the crime? Pheasant. Not pheasant, Nina. There's no H. It's peasant.
Objection!
Get him, Athena. Stop stalling and tell the court what you're really doing at the time of the crime. Oh. Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk has passed. Swords? What swords? This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, ye of cowardly heart. Oh, the chains are broken again. Again? Oh my. Spare me, please. It's like you did it again. He's very strong. So much for sturdier shackles. Those chains hindered my vow that heads would roll this day. This gives keeping your head on and in court a whole new meaning. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? Kneel? Canal? Knell. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackquill during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinxie scream. What? Then, drumroll please, I saw Mayor Tenma opening the forbidden chamber doors. But there you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there. Yeah. Like both of us just sweating. He confessed? Wow, we do not look great in our little corner. So who is, like, in the stands directly behind us? Because I see there's a door up there, but, like, who goes up there? I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you. No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess. But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It would seem Mayor Tema actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecutions. This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tema's conviction gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all but the mayor's defense. Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. Bell, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime. What LaBelle saw. Alright. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end. Well, hold on, where's Jinxie in this? Because she saw... I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed there, and then to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter. You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court. But Jinxie ran into Filch, right? So, would you not have run into her if you were running away from the scary monster? Oh, dramatic back. As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die. He's laying it on real thick now. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. What about Jinxie? How did she work into this? Because she came back. I was in the hallway, hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up, and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the one with the phone at the end.
Objection!
Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. What on earth do you mean? Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice? If Mr. LaBelle had really fled into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter, why yes, the two would have crossed paths. Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never there! Ooh! Oh, God! Oh my God! Just in his own eyes. Oh my goodness. He was lying about hearing the confession from the hall. Then where was he when he heard it? Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else? But isn't that within the very crime scene? It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare
Silence.
you? Oh. Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth. Bread. Bread? Bared. I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume. Well, what just happened? Black Quill's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki. Without either of them noticing, you were right there in the Fox Chamber. Oh, bye. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder, but I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that. But it's a verbal cologne I use to protect myself. You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that. The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies. He's gonna repeat everything he said. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. Okay. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. Okay. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen. I did see stuff behind the door. Just so, he could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth? Well, he was in the Fox chamber, so at least that much must be true. The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness. Okay. Alright, get him, Apollo.
Hold it!
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? What exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is... Ooh, yeah. Could you describe the state of the weapons that had been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kirby. Then there was that statue that Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. Incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor. Alright, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly would you find that statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill. Broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring. Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance? I would say so. I believe that to be extremely important. I request that it be added to the testimony. The statue had fallen. It was a token of goodwill, celebratory, celebrating the municipal merger. It wasn't. It was just being together.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you. Possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill, as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter? So, how did you really know that this statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself. And make it quick. This statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside the locked room, for Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. Bell, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form, right there in the room when the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you? Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? Yes. Yes, I am. Florent Labelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman. Oh god, your eyeballs. Just me eyes. You've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Quick, oh my god, your eyeballs. How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty? We've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence!
Enough for your silly games, Justice Dono.
Objection!
I just proved that he was in the fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Right? He's just like, silence, silence. It's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. It's getting very serious when he's throwing out silences versus objection. It has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime. It has? Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the fox chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapse there. Okay, but hold on. He said the spear was all the way through the mayor. It's not all the way through. Sorry, not the mayor, the alderman. It's not the all the way through the alderman. It's sticking out. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right? Your baldness. It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Silence.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But your baldness. This trial would last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. Point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was like, can he say something? Oh my god. No, hold on. Maybe now's not the time. It's no good. I can't restrain him. Caw. For I'm Temataro, Demon Lord. Oh. Mr. Justice, do something. Since when am I responsible for court security? Paul, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai. Well, when you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented in absurdity, more like. Alright then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenmataro, your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real courtesy of my host, Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for you shall hear them but once. Caw. The ruler of demonkind. Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Temataru. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox. What? They're just like, what? So was the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as may be, yes, indeed. All was in darkness. And the part about Temataru and the nine-tailed fox being there? Yes, that too. I call it animal abuse, Your Honor! It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted. Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half-dreamt that happening lingers in his mind. Apollo, maybe I can help here. Really? Oh, you mean... Yeah, I could hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again. Do it, Athena. Alright, what do we got? Barely conscious was Damien there, amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tematar, ruler of demonkind. And on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
Got it!
Yeah, why are you happy? So, Mr. Filch as Temataru, and then the aide, maybe, as the nine-tailed fox? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket. A creaking door? Oh, he must be talking about the Forbidden Chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Temataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the Fox Chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? Yeah, was he in the Forbidden Chamber? The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur? Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. That terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw most likely the Forbidden Chamber statue. Why, yes, that would explain it. The darkness and the staff in the demon's hand. But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things? Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai? Fantastico, Apollo. It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events. There was also the two fox statues. There was also the costume. That was not the nine-tailed fox. It was... the Amazing Nine-Tails! What? The Amazing Nine-Tails? At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the Amazing Nine-Tails who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door. I'm sorry I asked. The Amazing Nine-Tails, but that was the victim, Alderman Cube, right? Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. Okay. Barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Temataro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open and a shaft of life did pierce the gloom. The Amazing Nine-Tails had come to the rescue.
Got it!
So I'm guessing after Alderman had the fight with Filch, that is when the mayor got knocked out and he was like, oh, what's going on? Fiend's cape of red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness didn't explicitly wash over me. A cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape? Why indeed? What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to represent evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process? Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction! Here comes justice! Alright, barely conscious was Damien there in the Forbidden Chamber. In the darkness, my statue of Temataro loomed overhead. Suddenly the door opened, and there was a shaft of light. Right, he doesn't wear a red cape.
Objection!
Yeah, he doesn't wear a red cape. So what was he seeing? Are you sure about that? Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but... Mayor Tenma. Does this cape look red to you? Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my... And I thought to myself, the Amazing Nine-Tails is arrayed in a cape of red. So you mistook the red something for his cape? Was it just blood in his eye? And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me. So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, he would have seen the Fox Chamber behind the Amazing Nine-Tails. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this? Was it the statue? No.
Take that!
Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Alderman's blood? It was blood. It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetails, the body of the alderman. Right, because he was on the desk. So, was it the aide who was dressed up as the Ninetails? The alderman was the amazing Ninetails. How exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first. Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated. True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber.
Silence!
Oh, God. What now, Black Quill? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the amazing Ninetails there. I mean, you are right about that. But then again, she didn't see LaBelle there either. The inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's. Was he really behind the screen? Wait, don't agree with the mayor. We know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation, so let's consider the following question. If the facts point to Florette and LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma? Sadly, you'd be supposing wrong. I think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor. Well, if she did, then the question is, why did she do that? Was he wearing the mask? Right, because we know about the mask was, like, there. She's in fact misremembered the event. What could have made her do so? It was not her father. It was Florent.
Silence!
Wait, he was pretending to be the mayor? Okay. Complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unlike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces. Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face. And if that was the sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it? Oh, right. Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? Let's not. Oh, nope, he's... It'd be really funny if at some point when we see the shishing, we just see like his little hair just get cut and just slowly through the trial, it just gets shorter and shorter. That would be kind of funny. Another little fairy tale of the way, your baldness. Your verdict, if you will. Somebody's gonna come out of left field and be like, actually, JK, I have something to say. You're stuck to turn the case upside down. What? What? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it? And rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it? A wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But then there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. Okay, so the dad was wearing the fox mask, and that's why she was like, oh, my papa is the Ninetails. Okay. In front of others, can these facts turn things around? We got it all backwards. Wait. I think we might have made a huge mistake. Wait. Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did and they never will. Wait. Must announce my verdict.
Objection!
Yeah. I do have proof. Do you now? Alright. But this better be good, Mr. Justice. We could solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inconceivably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire— Wait! Wait, the mayor is the Ninetales?
Take that!
No. I don't think he is. But it would explain the whole thing. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Ninetales Vale, and was the basis for this prosecution's entire case. Oh my god. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Tar at all. He was the amazing Ninetales. Athena just... That's why she couldn't remove the mask. You best explain yourself, Justice Dono, and from where you derive such a far-fetched theory. Jinxie no doubt knew the true identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out, even though unbeknownst to her, out of context, just seeing her crying and the little fox head going, you'd be like, what's happening here? Why couldn't you fake a different build too? And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different. Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Also explains the riddle of the locked room. By all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already. First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold. That's why Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the Forbidden Chamber. Then he returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With the entire charade in place, Mr. Bell then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene. Ah, so then the person who said, "I killed Alderman Cube" was... Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai. This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Oh. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the Forbidden Chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the Fox Chamber. Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was... Right, it was LaBelle opening the Forbidden Chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the Forbidden Chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch and his Tenma Tahara disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. Which... As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleepy mayor back into the Fox Chamber. I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense. Then, after dragging the mayor back into the Fox Chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room. For this absurd theory to work, it requires the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That's...
Objection!
Well, we got the blackmail. The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the amazing Ninetales. No one expects the killer is insane. Has this plot? And I say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. It is your own peril that you forgot who I am. Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is behind bars. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you? Come on. Oh, who's holding it? Oh, he changed his hair again. He's not the Amazing Ninetales. What is it, him? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet? That's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tematar right here and now. What? You would dare reveal the secret? My good friend the Alderman told me all about it, but it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. Well, with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenmataru? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say I am the Amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Objection!
He's literally threatening my client in court to keep the truth behind the Temataru secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions. And if the mayor admits to being the Amazing Ninetales, you'll expose the truth? Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up. So what now, Justice Dona? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. He's blackmailing him! Literally in front of a judge! Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case. You do have a point there. We're just gonna gloss over that he was openly threatening my client. Where he's like, if you do this, if you tell him the truth, I'm gonna expose your secret. It's blackmail. That's blackmail 101. It's not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense, but if he did admit to such nonsense, I will expose the truth behind Temataru. And that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as the superstitions say. I don't know, is that not blackmail? Is that... Hold on. To the Google. What is considered blackmail? Hold on. Blackmail is the act of using threats to force someone to give money or perform an act. It's also known as extortion. How it works. Blackmailers may threaten to reveal embarrassing or incriminating information. They may also threaten to harm the victim's reputation, family, or safety. Blackmailers may threaten to take negative government actions against the victim. So there's emotional blackmail, which is manipulating someone's emotions, such as fear, guilt, obligation. There's cyber blackmail, which is threatening to leak sensitive digital data or launch a cyber attack. Commercial blackmail, targeting businesses by threatening to damage their reputation or disrupt operations. And then financial blackmail, threatening to expose sensitive financial information. It is a crime under federal and state law. It's generally a felony that can result in prison time and fines. Blackmail victims can pursue criminal charges against the blackmailer or take civil legal action. Just... how did we get to this point? There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor is the Amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, LaBelle's gonna expose the secret behind Tenmataru. Oh, we're so close, I know it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Your Honor, can we talk about him blackmailing my client? No? Okay. So what's the secret behind Temataru? He's not actually a bad guy? Or like it never happened? Do not gaze upon the Temataru. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temataru looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And ruin coming to the village if you free him. Is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo. And that truth is Temataru is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. And that's what the whole battle is about. Is it great fortune? Come to think of it, yeah, they were like, there's a treasure. But it's like, there's not anymore? Could Temataru actually be Oh. Is a terrifying yokai. Is what scared them away from the forbidden chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure's been kept secret all this time. Well, seems our ace attorney here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed. Mayor Temma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataru exists. That's why the secret must be protected. As long as Temataru exists? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony. Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Temataru exists. Well, it doesn't, because it's empty. But I'm guessing he doesn't know that?
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataru no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataru no longer existed? Oh yeah. What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataru no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place. Sorry, but I have proof that Temataru no longer exists. Take a look at this figure. What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature. We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kazo figure. The great thief Azuki Kazo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes. Are you suggesting that Temataru has been stolen? Yep. Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit. And by that hideous, moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. My beautiful golden Temataru was... The greed inspired by Temataru can no longer bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataru, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone. The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temataru's true form? Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataru is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetales Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetales Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Temataru came to life. So Temataru and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. And just be like, oh, it's a monster. It's not gold, it's a monster. But there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold. Well, you know what they say. The love of money is the root of all evil. A thing so terrible that Temataru, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history. Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temataru no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? That you are the amazing Ninetales? No, don't do it. Please, no. Or, no. Be gone, you demented demon. Now where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai. The amazing Ninetales is indeed me. Oh, that's so cool. And that means Jinxie.
Yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber, was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask? Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Cube that day. So, it really wasn't Papa I saw there? No. It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the alderman. Shoosh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme. You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is gone. The true facts behind the case have finally come to light. He did not kill the alderman. Laurent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant! Come on, anime cutscene. Come on!
Silence!
No! It's perfect! Black Quill! What are you gonna do? We gonna fight? Let's go. Let's wrestle. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground? I don't think you're supposed to bring weapons into the courtroom, period. Also, how did he get a sword? You know? How did he get one? Wasn't there something in the mask that was hair? That's why we were like, oh, it must be the alderman. Have anything conclusive? Yeah. Yeah, it was like, is it not the hair that was in the mask? Here comes... Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. What's this? Was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Ninetales, but as we know, way off. It was really mayor. Right, she thought it was her dad. She mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we've revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime, but he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Yeah, the mask. Clue inside the mask. Oh, I know, the Amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Florent LaBelle, because he has all his stuff. The white hair is LaBelle's. All right, that hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence. And then back to story mode. Because I was like, I want to see this mechanic. So did we just have a Jimmy Neutron think session? Just think. Brain blast. I think that's what he says. Oh, I haven't seen that show in decades. Eureka? No. I think it is brain blast. Hold on, what does he say? What does Jimmy Neutron say after a think? Okay, brain blast. All right. Making sure my memory's right.
Silence!
Your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one ludicrously. No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What? Remember where this mask was found? It washed up at the side of the river. With that in mind, this last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
Take that!
Yep. What is that? This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Ninetales mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Does LaBelle have white hair? Are you saying that Preening Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match. Admit it, Florent LaBelle. You were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cube. You. Peasant, how dare you? Oh my, oh. Oh my god, stop. Bro, that entire courtroom is just like... Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle? The sponsors have pulled out? LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide? Hello, this is LaBelle? What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me? $100 million? I figured with all that sweating, stuff would happen. Defeated? Well, good job, team. Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like the other lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Wait, that was a compliment, right? Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Florent LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler. Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off? Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataru. Excuse me. Due to its cultural ties, LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the Amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt, and thus LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who was in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mirrored in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand new brand he could love, which is why he sought the gold with such ferocity. Okay. Well, I'm glad we caught him. I believe it's time I declared a verdict.
Yeah.
Not guilty. And with this, we might be able to get halfway through case 3. Court is adjourned. So I'm just gonna face Black Quill for like the rest of the stuff. Okay. Phoenix! Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenmataru from Ninetales Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too, but I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Ninetales' true identity himself. Because the mayor was the Amazing Ninetales. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed. Oh, I get it. The Amazing Ninetales was just killed, he'd die a hero, but if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier. He'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an intensively intricate plot. Oh, we're still caca. With the Demon Lord's approval. Why are you acting like Tenmataru again? Let this be of no concern to you. How could it not concern me? Tenmataru, be gone! Oh, Jinxie. Seems like ages since I've laid eyes upon you. Papa, you're finally back. Yes, it would seem Tenmataru is no match for you. I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Aww. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you all for you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore. Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though. Oh, how come? Well, once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue. Or they'll be like, oh my god, he's amazing. We should have trusted him from the beginning. A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma. The man behind it. Aw, they want him to return to wrestling. Honestly, I'm impressed. It's like he's doing some crazy moves. Wait, how old is he again? Where is it? 45. Wow, he is stacked. Good on you. Right, you're the coolest. Here, I think you'll be needing this. Is it the mask? I don't know if he wants to wear that specific mask, since it's what his aide was wearing. I don't want to keep my fans waiting. Oh, is he gonna don it on while he goes out there? You just had that ready?
Nine Tails Vale forever!
Oh my god. What? He just had his wrestler costume under there the whole time and just shredded. Wow, okay. Okay. Let's go, Mayor. Alright, we just gotta believe our client. Right, so this was their first case together. And then the second case was the bomb. And that's how we ended up injured. And that's Athena's second case. But in this one, she hinted that she knows Black Quill. So I have a feeling that's gonna come to play at some point. Right? Because they don't just be like, oh, I know him. You know, like they don't just hint at stuff like that for no reason, so. But my question is, he didn't react to her at all, so she doesn't mean anything to Black Quill, but Black Quill means something to her, so. But she also just graduated the bar. So she was probably a kid when she met him. And he's just like, Right, he's like, I don't remember children. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that, but then the bomb. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrelevant to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. The first time it made itself known was during the murder at Themsil Legal Academy. Themis. That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. What? So is this the second or third case? Well, there we go. Second case done. Good stuff. Now we go to case 3. Turnabout Academy. Okay. Themis Legal Academy? Themis
Legal Academy.
Themis.
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh my god, what's happening? She got stabbed? Did all 3 of you stab her? Okay, it's a bunch of high schoolers. October 24, 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. What an odd name. Gonna be late? Wait, it said Athena. So we're going back in time. So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back... Oh! He received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Okay, okay. So we had Bomb, and then we had Yokai Village, which was before, and now Case 3, which is even more before. Because this is Athena at school, but she's already graduated. Okay, okay, so this is before. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. Or not, hold on. By getting here 30 minutes late. Okay, so she's not at school. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. So is this in the middle? Well, it's October. I thought she was a student here. I was about to be like, oh. This place has school festival written all over it. Literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Okay, so this is after. Wait. Because she just met him at the yokai thing. So this is after the bomb. This is after the bomb. Because Case 2 was the bomb. And the way that, what's his name? Apollo just talked was like, yeah, we had such a great time. We thought nothing could hurt us, but then it was this. Right? Or is this in between 1 and 2? We'll find out. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. I have so many questions. Ooh, fancy! Sorry. That was loud. Just like, wow, look at this courtroom. I'm guessing that's third justice? This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Hey, Athena, over here. He doesn't look injured. Oh, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you, too. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. We didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Court? Oh my. You look like a statue. Amazing. Look how teeny tiny your glasses are. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney badge. Nice to meet you. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Alright, hold on. Little clear, because the game uses confusing wording. Yokai case was the first time Apollo and Athena worked together, right? So it's the first case. Bomb case was worded as Athena's second case ever. Yeah. One thing the game never says is that it means as lead defense attorney, which in the bomb case, Athena took it over from Apollo, but in Yokai case, Athena was merely acting as assistant, not lead defense. So I'm assuming this is before the bomb case because Apollo is not injured. Thank you, Professor. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? This is between Yokai and Bomb, yes. Okay. That's worded so weird, but okay. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course, likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. Attorney, Phoenix Wright. What? I wonder what that's gonna be like. So tell us, Phoenix, what was it like coming back to law? He's probably like, well, I went on a 7-8 year hiatus. I was a piano player and a card shark, and I did it all to help my, stepdaughter's father. Just lawyer stuff. Contest court. It's been a whirlwind of morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Corti. She's a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. Please don't smile while you say that. Like, the arm angle when shouting objection. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. The crown jewel of the school festival. Alright, later. It's a prestigious event that every student aspires to. Oh, okay. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judged course student and base our case on that. Oh, one-on-one battle, how thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. But if the other student wins, I'm not a prosecutor, so there's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Is it Edgeworth? Please let it be Edgeworth. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh? I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pretrial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony? Okay, so this is Juniper, and she was in the bomb case. And I guess if I had just waited, they would have been like, hey, we don't know who she is. So it's like, okay, this is definitely between them. Okay. My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Corti? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper Woods? Is that you? Huh? Then, Athena? Well, didn't recognize you. Didn't know you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we live close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Now, not that I wouldn't mind taking the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Ah, not fair. I want to see the mock trial too. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Ugh, being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. So how do we go from this to sunflower attire? Well, I'm definitely interested about what's going on. Still no professor. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. So is she the one who got stabbed? I hope not. What was that? Hello? Athena, I could have sworn I just heard something fall and down and break. You go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, better go have a look. Are we about to stumble upon a murder? Cutscene? Ah, no cutscene. Reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. Oh. An arrow? Ooh, her wrists were tied up. So okay, so somebody moved her body here. Oh, is she dead? Called the police. They should be here soon. Go tell everyone in the lecture hall. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation. Oh? Are we allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. Okay, you're the boss. Right, you got the book, you got the abrasions on her wrists, you got the arrow. Combat arrow wounds? Yeah. We have a murder on our hands. Put that on the bow that shot it. Where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. It can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. But based off what we saw all three of them. We saw she was stabbed, right? So are we thinking they stabbed her and then just put an arrow in there? To be like... That's her diary. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday, prep for mock trial, meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. Mock trial begins. Final confirmation. I thought we're supposed to leave the crime scene exactly as it is. Okay, yeah, I was like, good, put it back. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since she was murdered. The thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. What's happening back here? There's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Is this what we heard? Oh. The fact that she said, say cheese. Cheese, and I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. Pending beautification of love rocks campus. Co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were two, then that thing over there is the remains of another statue. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was reddish purple in color. Both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to the stage. It was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. What is that? Something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald. Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Torrid love triangle center on campus. She-Jevil Juniper. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student. What? Will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the She-Devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but still disturbing, even if it's a third-rate tabloid material. So these two dudes are like, I like her. No, I like her. And they're like, well, I'm gonna challenge you to court. Oh God, how's the mock trial? When the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right. And we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. We already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same. Whoa there. What? Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. It's like... I know it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding. It can't really all be the same, can it? Here come the police. So the two, like the lawyer and prosecutor students, they're just like, oh, I'm gonna win. No, I'm gonna win. They're like, I'm gonna prove it to you by doing a real crime to reflect it, I guess. I mean, that's one way to prove it, right? Yeah, Juniper, care to explain what's going on with these gentlemen who are, you know, vying for your love and attention? Nice. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Then apparently she becomes again during the trial. And then she gets a crush on Apollo. I mean, he did save her, so... Of course she's gonna have a bit of a crush on her savior. It's normal. Actually, isn't it called something? What is it called when you fall in love with your rescuer? What? No. It's not Stockholm Syndrome. That's when you're kidnapped. No, not Stockholm. Ooh, is it White Knight Syndrome? White Knight Syndrome? Nope, it's not that. That's a term used to describe a person who compulsively seeks out and tries to fix others, often at the expense of their own well-being. No, it's not that. Is it Nightingale? Nightingale effect? Term can refer to a caregiver's feelings for a patient or to the caregiver's empathy and compassion for a patient. No, it's not that. It's a specific thing. It's like, you know, like a firefighter like rescues from a burning house. You're just like, oh my God, I love you. And they're like, I'm just doing my job. And they're like, I love you. You know, it's that. What is that called? Oh, she's... Maybe you should take it easy for a while? So she's still got that cough. Yeah, she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We're the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. Oh no, that does not look good. What is on his headband? What? Is he training? Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. What is the purple thing? Is that part of his hat? Is he holding a bow staff? What is that? I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Wow, you must be super stressed. Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? I'll be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind. Where's the sincerity? Unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Hot-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in a mock trial. Battle for the she-devil's black heart. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Judy? Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial's just a start. She's also the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas. Whoa! Who says you can't date both of them? I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... And Junie's singing on stage in front of people? Wow. She really has changed. Good on you. Good on you. Oh, wow. Constellations glow through fabric. Wow. Wait a minute. This looks like what's-her-name's outfit. Let's look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. No, you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. I think she's angry. Okay. Costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you could do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Yep, so who won? So how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? We'll settle this some other time. And I assure you, I will win when that time comes. If I'm gonna let that happen, I don't think so. I guess he's just training. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we were enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we were studying for a career in law, and in this legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you could bet we'll be carrying them around. And the famed Thesis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship? Is it a bracelet? Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Oh? It's not like a brand or anything, is it? It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Us three are friends forever. Is it because all three of you murdered your teacher together? Is that what's going on? Oh my god, and of course Detective Fulbright's here. I'm gonna try my search query again. What is it called when somebody falls in love with the firefighter that rescued them? Transference or rescue romance? While there isn't a specific formal term for falling in love with a rescuer, the phenomenon is sometimes referred to as transference or rescue romance. Here, I'll pause real quick. This term, often used in the context of mental health, describes when a person develops romantic or positive feelings towards someone in a position of authority or care, like a therapist, or in this case, a rescuer. Rescue romance, this is a popular trope in fiction where a romantic relationship develops after one character saves another from danger. Stockholm Syndrome. Why do they keep giving me Stockholm Syndrome? While not the same as falling in love, Stockholm Syndrome involves a victim developing positive feelings towards their captor. No, that's not what... Okay. My brain is stuck on it because I remember hearing it in a Law and Order episode. And they were just like, yeah, she keeps coming by the police station because, you know, she feels safe with you. There's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. Oh. Oh no. Never heard of such a thing. It's not... Fulbright, it's not fishy. What a silly guy. And he's gone.
Hold it!
Oh!
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Nina. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
What an odd thing to say. Okay. Okay. Sure. So we defended you twice now, because there's this case and the bomb case. I'm guessing by the time the bomb case or bomb trial rolls around, her classmates haven't graduated. I feel like they would have been like ready to hop in on that and be like, no. Unless, of course, it turns out both of them killed the professor. Or one of them, I guess. God, wouldn't that be something? What is it? I think he's holding something, but I'm like, it might be a hat. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can find a full body photo of him. Okay, I think it is like a sword or something he's holding. Oh, Jesus. It's a big old thing. Okay.
Prosecutor Kevin, what are you doing here?
Well, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Clivia Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us? The Gavineers? I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clivier Gavin. Okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, Forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Herr Forehead? Why are you here? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. He's the famous prosecutor. I was hoping it'd be Edgeworth, but
It's Gavin.
even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. So what performance Junie mentioned, I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh! It was gonna be his bus and Phoenix Rice bus. Wow. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Okay, and for whatever reason, they destroyed the statues? Maybe the professor was hanging up, like hanging on the hands or something? Nah, but somebody would have seen her or heard her if she was screaming for help, you know? Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of we as Professor Court. Exactly. So as you could see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak. Y'all? Y'all. Would it be y'all or he y'all? I look so silly with my hair. It's a bun. Oh, we get to do our trial here. Okay. The defense is not ready to rock. Well, you saw the actual mock trial. Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. The one everyone's been talking about. Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein will need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. And I'm guessing while we're doing this, we're gonna be like, oh my god, that's how the real murder happened, right? At least that's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. The mock trial. mock trial. Double mockery, perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Actually, Octone, baby, it's no holds bar. Can we take it easy today? Oh. It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win! Remember, each time I catch you slacking, I'm holding you contempt of court. Oh, wow, okay. Well, I see that's how we're playing this. Get it. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Case set in school very much like this. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh, me. Oh, my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting. Don't be mean. Wow, that is odd how it's pretty similar. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? To know what's important in that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Oh. There was a stage. Plus the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. Suspicious. Right, we know that, yeah.
Objection! Objection!
I hear Darumi. He's awake. Right. I am gonna grab myself a snack real quick. So I will be right back. Why does he have a globe now? Make sure you drink your water. Truth? Justice? Evidence? What if Means killed her? I'm gonna go with he did it. I'm calling it now. No one smiles that much and they're not guilty. Alright. I got me goldfish, so I'm gonna mute so you don't hear every 2 seconds. Oh, it's not a sword. I think it's a bow. Which, does that not mean he committed the murder? I guess we'll find out. Oh, okay. Oh, the bracelet. A lie. What are those bandages on their fingers? I wait to see a little fingy twitch. Ah, breakfast was good.
Gotcha!
Let's see, we got 2 more hours, so... So we'll definitely get through this, and we might get through the first day of the trial, maybe, if we're lucky. Do we ever see Scuttlebutt outside of the box? Right? You said she had a black heart. Doesn't seem very friendly. Oh, wow. It's very illegal. Ooh. That could be some very damning evidence. So is that them like kind of giggle laughing like kind of vibe? Is that what that sound is supposed to be? Okay. So one side is all about the dark age of the law, and then the other school of thought is like, no, we should have honest and fair trials. What a time. Hey, it's almost close to my birthday. Just realized it. Hey girl, how you doing? So what is your friendship token? Because, like, apparently you can't show it to anybody, but it's like, you guys have proof of some kind, so I'm like wondering, did you guys, like, cigarette burn brand each other? Did you do, like, a little cut on the finger? Shake hands? Something? Oh. What a tough spot to be in. Okay, so only the defense guy wanted to confess his love? I thought both of them wanted to. But I guess there was only one who said, like, hey, if I win, I'm gonna confess. The other one's just like, no, I'm just gonna win. Unless it's her blood actually on it. Okay, so at that point, the murder had already happened. Hang in there, kid. Wait, so how old is she? Okay, so she's also 18, so I guess she's pretty close to graduating too. Okay. Well, Athena did skip a couple grades, so I guess that's how we're already a lawyer and stuff. We gonna talk about the Discord? Oh God! I was like, I thought I heard you. I looked. I was like, oh, I can't see. I thought I heard you. Because I heard it and I was like, huh? You're silly. I see your trickster ways.
I walked in.
Are you gonna try to?
Bent over and put my keep a Russell treat.
Oh, Russell treats, very nice. I was gonna ask if you were gonna try to get him on the wheel.
No, but I'll put one there. So he gets in it.
And maybe he'll run. Oh, look at that. He's already immediately ran. Will he do it? Come on, run. Damn it. That's pretty much what I did during my my time without a computer. I was just trying to teach him to walk on the wheel. He won't like consistently do it, but he'll do like maybe like 1 or 2 rotations and then he'll just stop. And I'm like, okay, good enough. You ran on your own. Uh-oh. Honest justice. Oh, yeah, he's not a nice professor, is he? Court is now in session. Prosecutor Blackwell. Hi, Rumi. You're very sweet. Oh, so we got Detective Fulbright. And we got Blackwell. Okay. Wonder what that was. Sounds like somebody dropped something outside. Now the bird's attacking her. Oh my goodness. Bird can deliver evidence too, okay. Or they might have been practicing for the trial. Or the mock trial, I should say. Right, I think it's just them practicing for the mock trial. Well, hold on. We had that one student who saw the body, supposedly, but then didn't report it. There you go. Yeah, I was like, hold on, hold on. Supposedly. Well, if we're going to follow this logic, would that not mean that Hugh moved the body since he was the only one supposedly that was out and about? Arrest him. Eyeball. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so they're saying... Okay. God dang it, Fulbright. Fulbright, no! Could at least pretend to be upset for me. Ooh, anticipate a salary raise. Right, but he doesn't do it for... Wait, so does that mean that Gumshoe is, like, retired? Because, I mean, last we heard he got fired from the force. So does that mean there's no more Detective Gumshoe? Oh, no. She's in her box. Okay. I'll let the judge deal with this. Ooh. Maybe when she gets stressed, she'll come out of the box? Stealth mode deactivated. The box has hands. Oh my god. I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter in the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh, I've never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life. I'll make a special exception this time. We're not gonna see her come out of the box? Okay, I guess we're not gonna see her come out of the box. Scuttlebutt. I wonder if she's just in there because of her last name. It's like, your last name is Scuttlebutt. Now to use a script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. She has to be? Not even a like a confirmation, just like she has to be, not she is. Sounds like you're not so sure of your own evidence. Where's the bird going? Low-key, I thought the bird was gonna start, like, pecking at the box. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. It's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. I mean, that's generally any dog if they get a bite of you. I won't let pit bulls be besmirched. All right. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial, right? This is information we know. But it's like, how do you know? Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Oh, you objecting my smooth skin? Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Oh. Get him, Athena. Like, we'll really turn that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Brr. Well, we won't know unless we do the whole, like, here are the samesies, here are the differences. Honestly, I'm impressed with her pen spin outside of a box where she can't see it. Just. Would that not be an injection? How did you know it sparked her murderous rage?
Hold it!
Objection!
Blackwell, I love that you just dramatically turn around and you're like, I'm gonna say this line. It's gonna be so cool and epic. Sykes don't know. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knows its contents? I almost would say the girl in the box committed the murder because she had recorders all over the school. So who's to say she didn't hear them talking about the script? Throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. The perfect caption. A photo in the newspaper is just a thing to boost your brand. In a school paper? Seriously? Judge, I appreciate you, but no. No, sir. Alright, so we're talking to the box lady. Then we're most likely going to talk to Juniper. Probably we'll talk to Hugh. And then probably talk to Robin. And then most likely talk to the teacher. And through all of that, we will somehow figure out who the real murderer is. That's true. You make a fair point, Apollo. The room may be streamy.
Objection!
Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? It's easy. She was admitting that she was the... that's right. If she had really done that, It would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is the evidence of someone trying to frame her. Oh! Oh, she almost came out of her box.
Objection!
He's just objecting while she's box smashing. He's like, can you please stop smashing that box? The blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough of the stupid sword metaphors. Alright, what's the inconsistencies? Must I spell out everything? Here what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Narius' soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script. No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely, with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Jeez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Look at the little Trucy charm. It's cute. Little magician's assistant. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. What is it with you and she-devils? Alright, I stuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Oh, so it was probably not even her. Seriously, these witnesses. I swear, I feel like as soon as you hear that a witness was like, oh, sorry, I forgot a detail, or change their testimony in such a dramatic way, I'd be like, okay, as soon as we're done with this case, you're going to jail. Holding you in contempt of court. Oh, god dang it. Taka, stop it. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want me to pick your eyes out? No thanks. Haven't heard from Widget. I don't think we heard Widget talk too often, so it's nice to hear from him again. Undercover reporter class. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Or box down. Now wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, think he will... What? Why can't he say, you reap what you sow? Very well. The cross-examination's over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box to recover from today's stressful events. Go relax in your box. She's always eyeing a scoop. Question. Any chance she's related to the country journalist from, the other game? Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Oh. There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? Oh, it's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? Yeah, get it. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. Oh, what's this? Oh, my cable. Got a little tear in it. We'll have to be careful. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Well, it's not her, because the outfit is supposed to have constellations. Why did you not tell me of this? That would never be right here in court. Surprise! Oh, he's gonna get you. All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding in her black quill like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So that... Right, who knows where this photo shows Juniper in the first place? It's not, because her costume is supposed to have constellations on it. This is just a cloak. The route by which the accused escaped. Okay. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. That's really weird. Why would you suddenly follow somebody? The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what? Carter Cretan. Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, missy. For now, at least. Whew. Guess I pulled that one off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Oh. Tell another lie, or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch. Oh, damn. Welcome back. We are in the midst of day 1 trial. Box lady is just explaining how she followed who she thought was Juniper Woods to the body and didn't see the body, but saw the body, but didn't. So it's going well. So I love her name. Scuttlebutt. Right, this one? No? I would have pushed on that. I'd been like, the costume doesn't match the other stuff. Oh, okay. Objection.
Objection!
Good. There's a figure in this photo. There's the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, how do you explain that, missy? Rather, who made the mistake of putting it on the inside out? Got a point. Why would they put it on inside out? Hold on. I see the Ruby's streaming. I want to make sure I'm watching their stream. Want to make sure I'm showing my support. Failure as the reporter. Ooh, they're doing Helldivers too. She's out of the box! Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing.
Objection.
Does she have little paper clips in her hair? For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. Oh, now we're back to... Okay, we're back to Juniper. Back to coughing. Fluorescent paint shows twinkling stars on the costume. Oh no. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. That's the inside. Did your costume have no, it's fluorescent and fluorite are two different things. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume and then I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out. So then, take it in the dark. Oh, wow. Oh, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Yes, I believe it would. Well, look at the handprints. You just showed me that somebody grabbed this. So all I need to do is have everyone put out their little hands and shine a, UV light or whatever. And then whoever has the glowing hands, you're the one who put on the costume and ran. Check out the chest area. Kind of looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking.
Objection!
Yeah. You're doing great, Athena. You mean you've just been bluffing? I'm learning from the best. I'm bluffing just like my boss man. Bluff it out. Showdown. Was it? Gladly accept. Oh, the fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, right? So just need to check everyone's hands.
Take that!
No! Robin! No! God damn it, Robin. Robin, no. But why'd he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Damn it, Robin. But why would he put on the costume? Why would he put on the costume? Oh. Robin is our man? I mean, he is an artist. He'd have access to the art room. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. He's probably like, Me? Robin. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman. I'm not going to shout it. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. No, that's not it. Art's got to be sincere, man. You put down budding artist? No. Themis Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor Course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years. I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today? Ah!
Okay. It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. Bruh, you look super stressed. Why I touched the costume. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, the mannequin it was on. It was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... Okay, not again. What's his problem? I sensed at the moment Robin took the stand, the discord in his heart. Yeah, definitely. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Let's go, widget. I just love that. I do some quick therapy. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa.
Got it!
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'm into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit. Hey, it's a nice dress. It was a beautiful costume. No way, man. The mannequin kept falling toward me, so I stuck my hands out to stop it. That's a new piece of information. All right, time to run an update. Okay. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Yeah, the photo, right? Because in the photo, you see his thumbs. You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingerprints of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs in the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? I like the characters. It's interesting to see Juniper again. I'm a fan of Robin, but now I'm worried Robin is the killer. And Hugh's okay, but I think he's also maybe potentially the killer because he's got like I think it's a bow is what he's carrying around. He's very passionate. I also just want to be like, Robin, it's okay to like girls' clothes. Like, it's okay. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy.
Got it!
Oh? There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad? Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something. Oh no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. No. He wants to feel pretty. That's not it. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty, but there's something that keeps getting in my way. Okay. His heart's crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions? We saw those during the Ninetales Vale incident. So all I have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Okay, so Hugh is carrying a bow. We can find that we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormented him. There's something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. But what could it be? Is it the brace? Oh, okay. Oh. I snuck in, knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. I feel like it just needs to be said real quick. But it's like, if you're a boy, you're allowed to enjoy girl clothes and frilly clothes. Like, it's okay. It doesn't make you any less manly unless you don't want to be seen as a guy, which is fine. Some people feel very powerful. Like, you ever put on heels? Sometimes you just feel like a badass. You're just like, man, I'm cool as hell. In short, anyone can wear anything. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Nice.
Got it!
What is causing... Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Wait, is it not like a muscle training brace? You really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man. I should have kept my big mouth shut. Do right. Tense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? I'm thinking. It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman, do you want to be prettier than Hold on. It's huge. Wait, hold on. Is the secret that he wants to be prettier than Juniper because he has a crush on Hugh? This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Even better, or should I say, Miss Newman. You are and always have been a girl. No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I mean... I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. You just haven't met passionate women. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without question a man. Oh. I mean, Robin is a gender-neutral name, too. You are now truly Justice Donut's equal in one era. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Let Robin be pretty. Let Robin be pretty. If you guys are done talking about me... What's happening? The brace. Was it like a chest binder brace? Miss Sykes. No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But, no. But no way. Let's go! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's real. I'm a girl, body and soul. Oh, yay! Probably when she had to fight Max on Steam and Soundmind, she was yelling at Max and Desmond. Rhino's like, Apollo, you just have not met passionate women, all right? Or you just haven't met enough women. We be loud. We be shouting. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. No, I don't need a peek. We're good. As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. They just put eyelashes. I love that. Just boop, eyelashes. I was raised as a boy since I was little and studied law just as my parents wanted, but now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's been blown to smithereens by you. I can stop pretending to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Why did your parents raise you as a boy? You really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that?
I feel like a movie star or something.
But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay. Okay, No, Pixar, you regret it, man. Am I just imagining things? Or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. She is super cute, though. The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. The tape. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl? The tape.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder. The one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female to exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi, and that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. But now, the witness just revealed that she's a girl, therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. And she's like, oh no! Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it! You found a hole in one of the prosecutor's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single
Objection.
one. Not so hasty now. You've forgotten that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene, so that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How could you accuse me of being a killer?
Oh, look at those eyes.
Oh.
Objection.
Well, suspicious as suspicious does, undoubtedly the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman. Birdman? He's like, how dare you? He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knows the script's details. But how could someone else have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they, heard it. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? You heard me. Right? So she wanted Robin to win. How could you, Theta? What a bunch of bull! Never heard a word about the script from Juniper.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eyes and swear you didn't? B-A-D. Oh, bad, Athena. You don't have any evidence. And there she goes. She is too adorable. Right when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Before it, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what professor... Right? They're like, oh, the suit. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence. Very well, Miss Sykes. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge about it.
Take that!
During the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then you shouldn't have surprised you. Yeah, boof. Make sure no one's sneaking up on me. Got her. We got her. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper are working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously gonna suggest. But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victims. B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. Let's go get that picture. There's a note with details about the body, and that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackhill would have us believe. Some revelation. There's a big fat hole in this thing.
Objection!
What can you do? Fight me.
Fight me, Blackwell!
Battle's still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Robin and her secret is the only star of the long list of twists for characters this case holds. There's even more twists? Who else? I mean, we got the Scuttlebutt to reveal herself in the box. Are you zen in the art of mastering the bar exam? I love that you're reading that in the middle of... Okay. Alright, you O'Connor. Why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m. My notes here do confirm that fact. Right? Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yeah, that was but a malicious lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I've no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. What? Hold! I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait. Ooh. One little statement, Mr. Cool loses it. What's this all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Mm-hmm. The freaking glasses. Who else? Everyone! This case is secrets galore. You about to tell me Hugh is also a girl? Let everybody be girls. Juniper's a boy secretly? Let's do it. The ultimate trio of friendship. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Okay. Pretty cut and dry. Okay, bell rings at 7. Mm-hmm. Female voice on the tape recorder appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Okay. Supposedly after the murder. Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Everyone in this case is holding back something that many even more one thing, and okay, right? Because we got Robin's secret. So what's his secret? Because apparently Blackwell knows what it is. Well, he said he was 6'1". What, is he actually 6 feet? Is he 5'11"?
Hold it!
Alright, I'll take you up on your kind offer. Expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. Connor, I want to ask you... Yeah, how did you prep? You keep saying you meditated, but like, what did you do? That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. You didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7. That is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Poker face. Sorry.
Objection!
Really? Weren't you supposed to meet your teacher? So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Oh, that must be fool's gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too. But the situation changes here after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right?
Objection!
I suppose you also have no evidence as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm actually 5'11 3/4. And now it changes again. There's three possible suspects. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that night? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I didn't mean to sue your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Golden boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Why is he sweating? Why were you sweating? That was a compliment. Prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Okay. The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. I mean, Who says they can't just put on a voice? I'm assuming the victim then. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says, "You're a goner." Something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. I mean, he had an important meeting with her about some sort of report, so maybe he did something wrong? And she's like, "You're a goner." You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me. You're scared. I'm terrified for even coming up with this. Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it you won't change in your argument? Well, that was weird. I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shot because she was scolding O'Connor. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that the shot on the tape really saying, "You're a goner"? What are you up to now? So she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Mr. Lawyer. Or Mr. Judge. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. What, did you deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be. Ba-ba-ba-bam. You think I spent the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? I'll bet it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mentioned it, you can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound of the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. What was that last part again? She's like, never mind. The important thing is that the voice was recorded, isn't our client's? This was a victim scolding him. Oh!
Objection!
Double bonk. I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to uphold this case. Upheld? Prosecution's final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let the insolent look vanish from within them. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. Oh, it's the timestamp. So it's 7:05. Well, this does not look good. Who took the photo? Indeed it was, but the revelation do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. Who took the photo? After the photo was taken. Seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. June was with the Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? What now? Nothing I say could change that fact. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. Just assume the camera was set up on a tripod with a timer. Okay. Why would they take a photo, though? That feels like such an odd thing to do. To take a photo is like, oh, the bell just rang. Oh, I guess we have the mock trial tomorrow. Oh, click. Any chance the clock is like an hour old because of daylight savings time? Hold on, what was that? Oh. Somebody's moving. That's what all the kathumpering is. Why didn't that Twisted Samurai just present at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? No. Honestly, he probably drags the sessions out because the longer he's here, the longer he's not in prison. On death row. Oh boy. There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Well, hold on. Let's go. That's not gonna happen. What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Teehee? Maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O. Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep. I know because the real killer is... M.E. me. Huh? What? It was me. I did it alone. Just me. I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. Was it Hugh now? No, it's Juniper. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is, I swear to God, is me! I alone am responsible for this crime. What?
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. I swear, Hugh, you better come out here and be like, it was me! Explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap play. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they're nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So is Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Come on, Hugh. Let it be Hugh. Let's fucking go. This whole thing's a joke. Oh no, now it's Hugh's turn. What? What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Wait a minute. Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait, why did he pull the bow out like that? Does this other hand not work? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. You still have doubts. How about I detail my murder plot? It's absolutely genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law instead of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hey, wait, your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. From the defense prosecutor, this is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. right? Like, do you realize how strong you have to be to pull like a traditional Japanese bow with your teeth? With your teeth? Because, you know, it's not like a little bow. Like, it's a long bow. It's a long ass bow. Dang. All right. Continue on. We got 30 minutes. We got time. Right, the bow is taller than Hugh, and Hugh is 6'1". So I'm gonna Google real quick how strong you have to be. How strong do you have to be to pull a bow that's longer than 6'1"? Jesus. Hold on, let me pause this real quick. To comfortably pull a bow longer than 6'1", you'll need a draw weight that's manageable for you, likely 20 to 30 pounds for beginners, gradually increasing as you gain strength and experience. Here's a more detailed breakdown. Draw weight versus bow length. While bow length can influence stability and forgiveness, the draw weight, the force needed to pull the bowstring, is the primary factor determining how much strength is required. Beginner draw weights. For someone new to archery, a draw weight of 20 to 30 pounds is generally recommended for both recurve and compound bows. As you gain experience and strength, you can gradually increase the draw weight, but it's crucial to avoid overbowing yourself, which can lead to fatigue and poor form. Hunting versus target archery. If you plan on hunting, a higher draw weight of 40 to 60 pounds or more may be necessary, depending on the size of the game you're targeting. For target archery, lower draw weights are often preferred for consistency and accuracy. It's essential to find a bow and draw weight that you can comfortably draw and hold for multiple shots without fatigue. Seek guidance if you're new. Da-da-da-da. So, Jiminy Crickets, 40 to 60 pounds with his teeth. That's, you know those bags of dog food that are like 20, 30 pounds? Here, we'll let this roll as I look up dog food real quick. Big bag of dog food. Like, just give me something, anything. Yeah, blue buffalo, I guess. Because I'm like, how much do those weigh? Ooh, you know, better get IAMS. I know IAMS. Big bang. That's Trucy again. Oh my god, I don't want treats. I just want the food. I'm glad I'm not the only one who's like, just give me the... Okay, so they do come in 50 pounds? They do come in 50 pounds. Okay. So, big tall bow, right? On average, you're computing something 40, 60 pounds. That means, imagine a bag of dog food, because they come in 50 pounds. So imagine you're picking up a bag of dog food with your teeth, just smooth, right? Because he didn't like struggle and was like, oh, I'm gonna draw the bowstring. No, he was like smooth. Goddamn. What are you doing here? I still think it's him. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession. All three of you confessed, and now I don't know who did it. I feel like all three of you stumbled upon the body, and I'm thinking that Professor Means is the actual killer. Like, that's what I'm thinking. I don't trust him. He's very suspicious to me. three of them are innocent. I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. But the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle means. So he's gonna make fake evidence is the vibe. Which is why I still think it's him. You know? Don't have him stay. I think it's the fact we can see, like, the bottom. Because, you know, sometimes when people smile, you'll see, like, a little bit of the top, but, like, seeing so much of the bottom is just, like... I'm not used to seeing people smile that wide, and I think that's why I'm like... Which is good, because he could just be a normal guy. He could be. So maybe I am right. Maybe Robin likes Hugh, Hugh likes Juniper, and maybe Juniper likes Robin. We need more Bobby. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish there was as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. They'll be carrying them around. The situation kind of changed recently, when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal... Jesus Christ. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. You know, the real meat and potatoes. You went home a little after 6. Was that a lie? I'm sorry, I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. Okay. Nope, nowhere else. Right, there'd be no reason to lie. Why are you lying? Why you always lying? Something's wrong here. I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room, but the clock here says it's just after 7. I've already been working in my dressing room. Okay, so the time is wrong. Well, I guess we'll go check out the art room. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6 p.m.? Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30? Around 8:30? It's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues are finished. They're quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Alright, statues that Robin made, so they were covered in white sheets. Sorry, I'm a little tired. That's all. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. He's gonna make fake evidence. Junie. And Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Wait a second. Don't chuck my name in here. We're gonna discover the truth behind this. And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Julie, no matter how hard it is to hear. And you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust it's okay with you, Professor Means? I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Judy, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. I'm trying to think, because I'm like, is it him? Right, he's the only one at the school who had essentially beef with her. It could be him. I don't think it's one of the students either. I mean, we saw the beginning intro, right? Where it showed all three of them, and it showed all three of them around their teacher. I'm almost wondering if the teacher, like, accidentally stabbed herself. Scuttlebutt, I know you're here. Hey, what's up, Gavin? Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking on a campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial, and that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Are we not gonna... We're not gonna talk about Scuttlebutt? Okay, we're not gonna talk about Scuttlebutt, apparently. The tricks up our sleeves to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. But it looks like this. It's gonna be good. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? That's the Gavin band. Athena. Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Gavineers logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig line, hair, forehead, really smooth. Oh, I bet it looks like the number 6 rockin' seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gavineers, not a 6. But whatever floats your pretty boat. So where's the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity we had it specifically made from heavyweight cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries, so plenty to be solved. One of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. Right? How do you feel about that? They smashed your statue. Little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. What? Hair, forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something from it. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Achtung, that's an uber cool idea. Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social thing? Shh. Shh. Round 1. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Oh wow, I thought we would just click initially the statue and it would just assemble all the pieces for me. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Man, these pieces were everywhere. It was found all alone in the strangest of places. Wow, why? This is so weird. So over there, over here. That doesn't make any sense. Like, who wrote this? Oh wow, these are some crazy angles. I'm glad I have story mode for this part. Alright, I'll deal with this later. Alright. You come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Is he just missing his arm? His head? Wow, from 5 pieces, we reassembled him perfectly. We did it! Not bad if I say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together. But look, what's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one, too. What do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to do this. Is it a guitar? Oh, is it the Justice statue? Oh, she's not blind. So what is it? Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. It's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Whew, I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I know who it was. I meant to ask, what's it doing here? Not sure, there's no statue like this in the stage plans. Somewhere before. Is it in the photo? It's in the photograph, right? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. Should we put Mr. Phoenix back together? You mean this? It's a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policewomen was here earlier checking out how it worked. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banner's hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there. As in the scene of the crime. Still crying with cops, though. Anyone in the art room? Ah! Oh my god, it's full break. So, are we thinking that maybe the professor was put into a banner and then, like, dropped, thrown on the stage? Because we did hear a crash. So maybe they, like, crashed into the statues and that's what broke them. Hi, Bobby. How's that? Thanks, detective. In justice we trust. Always glad to help. In justice we trust. I mean, he's an alright guy. Is there some kind of greeting between you two? It's like, just trust. Ooh, looks like the banner's down now. Go take a look. It was holding something. But where's the other banner? Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. Goes perfectly with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. Okay, this is the school emblem banner, which means the Gavineers banner is still missing. Is that blood? Some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. October, hue 12, 120. Great catch. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October, Hugh 120. Test score? Pretty impressive when you consider 100 as a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Maybe it's a meeting time? Now that it has been unraveled. We also have our notebook. We should see if this lines up with any torn things. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. It's hard to see against the red material, but look! There's a dark red stain. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Well, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Again, are we just not gonna address Scuttlebutt just being here the whole time? There's one more thing I wanted to check out. Scuttlebutt. See that metal fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. Looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. You should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made, and it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding back here? Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. It's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival? Still, this could be something important. It is interesting. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Gavineers banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. So in short, that's... What's up, Scuttlebutt? Oh. It just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction, after that box. Themis Legal Academy. Maintenance. I see we're almost out of time. And I see a cat! Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the kitty! Look at his little tail move. Sorry, he was really cute. Continue. You throw them away. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. Danger. Toxic. I love that she has different boxes. That is fantastic. Oh. Wow, those words cut deep. Those words cut deep. Man, I must have cut her pretty deep. Oh, you gonna come out of the box? Pack me where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper. Mache. I kind of feel responsible for this. Another chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. I'm wondering if we should stop here since we're so close. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? It's the Gavineers! But I think it's the Gavineers logo there. So this is the banner that disappeared. It's all burnt up. I guess when we're done talking to her, we'll stop for the day. To burn her box? Oh. We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case. Poor Gavin, your banner. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh, no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop it in time? Deleting progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club, the only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Thermos Herald and Thermos Herald Extra returned to Miriam. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those for as long as I can. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? I'm not obsessed. It's just, we're so close. Ever since their freshman year. So, well. Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. She wants to be their friend. How could you possibly know that? She just wants to be part of him. That's one abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. I feel really bad. Oh, I know, Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine. I'll do it. If that's all you want. Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait, it's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. 10:23, 6:03 p.m. Okay. So 10 minutes before the murder. You're both together. Yeah, it took them while they were putting the stage backdrop into place. 6:01 p.m. Okay. Robin's working on stuff. Statue set up. There's nothing happening in the art room. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Well, see you around. Scary lawyer lady. Thanks. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Hold on, where are you taking me? Let's see, we get some music going. Hey, that's Hugh over there. There we go.
Want some music now?
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Give me my G. G, 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 G. Give us a save, please. Yeah. Perfect.
All right, you lovely humans. We were able to finish case 2 and get a decent way through case 3. So most likely tomorrow we'll probably finish case 3 and start 4. Wow, he is flipping so fast through those pages. Thank everyone for stopping by, and I'll see you tomorrow. Zeus Mousy. Bye-bye.